Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and today we're beginning a new playthrough for Borderlands. So, Borderlands is a role-playing shooter game published by 2K in 2020, originally for the PS3 in 2009, but for Nintendo Switch was in 2020. It's rated mature, 17 plus for blood and gore, intense violence, mature humor, and strong language. The estimated time to play is around 20 to 80 hours on the site that I use to check on that type of stuff. But I have played through this game several times, and it's not going to take us 20 hours. We're going to, to go through all the content might take us 20 hours, but to get through the main game, I think 18? Something like that. Way less than 80 for the total, though. Anyway, let's get started. All right, so let's start a game. No. I hate that they ask for to link account every time. Okay, so select a different character. Select character. New character. And play game.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? One about treasure hunters. Have I got a story for you? Pandora. This is our home, but make no mistake, this is not a planet of peace and love. They say it's a wasteland, that it's dangerous, that only a fool would search for something of value here. Then perhaps I am a fool. But do not be fooled by what Pandora appears to be. There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of the Vault. My father would always go on about the Vault, even with his dying breath. Advanced alien technology. Infinite wealth, fame, power, women. So you can understand why some little kiddos who hear the stories grow up to become vault hunters. Well, I have a story you may not believe, but I tell you it is true. The legend of the vault is real, and it is here on Pandora. And let's call it a guardian angel, appeared to guide the vault hunters to their prize. The tale begins right here on Pandora with the brave vault hunters, the guardian angel, and most importantly, me. Next stop, Fyrestone Depot. Time to gather up your stuff. Who's getting off the bus? You with the sniper rifle and the crazy mask. You look like a Traxican wrestler moonlighting as a dominatrix, man. And you, soldier man. Are those armor pieces from the Crimson Lance you're wearing? And what's your story, young lady? What can you do? Perhaps you can bake us all a wonderful cake. And you, beef stick in the back. I'm not gonna make fun of you. Your burps smell of blood, and you growl like a rabid animal. Anyway, I've got some advice for all of you. It's tough out there, and you won't be able to just beat up on whatever you please until you're ready. Sure, you can take from the bandits or find things in the wild, but equipment you buy from my stores are guaranteed. And if you die, you can't get your money back because you're dead. I kid. No need to be so serious here.
I like listening to Marcus.
If you're looking for the vault, well, you're going to have your work cut out for you. So don't be afraid to spend what it takes to get the equipment you need. You listen to Marcos. I come from 7 generations of merchants, and I'm the best. Want to know why? Because I'm making it out here, in this place.
Let's see. Little Link says, "How are you, Quill?" Oops, not supposed to be watching this. 17 plus. Oh well. Little Link, if you have to go, I apologize. That I usually don't run mature games, but this one. It's got some violence in it. Not really that bad a language as far as I can remember. No nudity, nothing like that. It does have violence, quite a bit. And I've played through the game with every character class, but I think I like the Hunter the best, so we'll go with the Hunter. Snipers and revolvers with an action skill of Bloodwing. It's got a pet. I forget his name. Starts with an A. Axon? Something like that. So he uses kind of a turret that he can throw out there, and he's just beefier than most of them. Brick is super strong. He punches. And then the Siren has magical powers. She's pretty cool. Okay, let's go with Hunter.
Don't be alarmed. I need you to stay calm and don't let on that anyone is talking to you. Start making your way off the bus. You don't have any reason to trust me, but I need you to believe that I'm here to guide you. I'm here to help you find the vault. In a moment, you'll be greeted by a funny little robot. Do everything he says. You'll know what I mean when it happens. I'll contact you again soon.
This is Marcus.
Well, we're here. Don't worry about saying goodbye. I'm sure we'll be doing this all again soon enough. Get off my bus.
He's fantastic. Link says, it's fine if it's just violence. Played way too many violent games. Oh, you didn't answer. How are you? Oh, I'm doing okay. Having a pretty good day so far. How about you? All right. And our favorite character, Claptrap.
Welcome to Fyrestone. I am CL4PTP. You may call me by my locally designated name, Claptrap. Before continuing, please accept this Echo communication device and heads-up display, provided free of charge by the Doll Corporation.
Kind of immerses you into the world. This is the first shooter game I'd really spent time playing. And each of the characters starts off with different weapons. So I think Brick starts off with a shotgun. The Siren starts off with a small machine gun.
This way, please.
We're going to ignore him for a minute. Mordecai here starts off with a sniper rifle. And the soldier, which I still can't remember his name, he starts off with an assault rifle. So the first thing we're going to do is go get a second weapon, because sniper rifle alone is not going to cut it. We also need ammo. Link says, nice. I'm doing extra good because I got some new filament for my 3D printer, so I've been having fun with that. Oh, I saw that mouse that you made. That's pretty awesome. I was thinking, like, there's actually quite a bit of money in retro video games market. And I was curious if you knew anybody who had files or was making files, or whether it's a doable thing to make extra money printing up either replacement cartridge cases or like the foldable cases that surround them, the protective cases. Because it seems like those would be a thing. I'd also think that there'd be quite a bit of a market for older toys, like old plastic toys that wear out, because some of those get kind of expensive, and being able to print up like a replacement arm for like some G.I. Joe character or something. It seems like that would be marketable. Link says, in 10 minutes, a print will be finished. Ooh, interesting idea. I'm sure it's not original. But just seems like it'd be a nice way to make extra cash for you to be able to afford more filament. I know there's a pretty big retro gaming hobby in the UK. Because one of the guys' channels that I watch on YouTube quite a bit is Retro Break. And he does a lot of retro game compilations and videos. He's a huge collector of Game Boy. And I think Super Nintendo or Super Famicom for you guys. That era. But there's also not just retro. There's also like new retro. where people are doing stuff like Nathan talks about with speed runs and mods.
This is the new U station.
And a lot of people can make like their own version of a game and want to have it
Automatically identified and stored.
put on physical hardware
Activate the new
so they can play it.
now.
It seems like you could 3D print up a cartridge case that way. I just don't know if it'd be cheaper than just buying one.
Excellent. Now that your DNA is registered, you have the best in horrific death and dismemberment insurance. Should an unfortunate fatal incident occur, your new you will appear at the nearest station. Now we can head into the peaceful town of Fyrestone. All right, let's go.
Lily says, never thought about that. I think there are probably replacements for toys, but they might be hard to find, so you might just have to design it in a CAD thing yourself.
Oh, no, not again.
Yeah, I don't know if that's if you do the printing part, just the printing part, or if you do the designing part too, but often those toys are symmetrical. So if it's got one arm, but it's missing another arm, might be able to model off of an existing arm to replace the other one. Let's see. Lily says, dang, you're finding like $20 in each of those crates. Imagine I went around my town and found 20 quid in every cardboard box on the side of the road.
And open.
In ways, people are. So, at least in the US, there's huge money in recycling. Not exactly recycling, but they call them pickers. Guys that go around and pick through what seems like trash to a lot of people. And they find, you know, copper or usually metals, but also like some useful items that are still around in trash. And they make pretty good money. Which is funny because, well, often they're looked down on by a lot of people. So somebody in a coffee shop will get asked, hey, can I go through your garbage? And they'll say, sure, and they kind of look down on the person and not realizing that the person who's picking through their garbage makes more money than they do. Alright. Come on. There we go. Okay, one more back there. I used to be really good at this game, but I have not played this in a couple of years, so we'll see how it goes.
You should open this storage device. There may be something inside to help against those bandits.
There definitely is. This is the one we want.
Wow! That looks like it could do some damage. Okay, let's get this gate open.
It's a good gun because it's got a really good scope on it. Alright, open the door, or fail to.
Seem to be damaged. Have no fear, I'm sure.
Running gag in the game is that Claptrap is like, his job is to open doors. And he's only successful about half the time. He's also like semi-sentient. There we go. Lilink says, I mainly do printing. I've done some 3D design, but I'm not very good at it. I used a software called Blender, but there are more beginner-friendly software specifically for 3D printing, I think. I should look at that someday. Is that just dumpster diving? It's not exactly the same thing as dumpster diving. Like, these guys they'll drive around in big trucks, and they'll just be collecting up stuff. They almost always ask for permission, because they go and they resell like materials and things like that. But yeah, it's not quite the same. But they also handle like estate sales and things like that. So they might actually dish out $10,000 for an entire like family's belongings, making basically a wager that there's going to be more than $10,000 worth of stuff if they sell it to the right people. And the link says, "Are you a fan of Marvel?" Not really. I mean, some of the comic books I used to read when I was a kid, those were pretty fun, but I don't really watch a lot of Marvel stuff. Are those like zombies or something? Nope. They're mostly they're mutants. So the super far in the future, and this planet used to be owned by like a weapons corporation that was like mining here and making weapons to sell across the universe. And then they ran into some problems, and they basically abandoned the planet.
Excellent. I knew you were the right choice, friend. Now go.
And after hundreds of years, legend got around the galaxy that there was a vault here, which is alien technology, which they found pieces of alien technology before, but this is like proof of aliens, which I don't think humanity had run into aliens or anything. At least that's not revealed in plot that they've met any aliens. So they never actually talked to any. Found some super high-tech stuff. And now everybody's here hunting for vault stuff and secrets, trying to make it rich so they can get off this planet. Right.
Attention, citizen of Fyrestone! There is no cause for alarm! This new visitor has resolved the problem!
Well, shoot, I thought I was a goner that time. Damn bandits won't leave us alone. Had to lock the place up tight. I'll let you in. Come on. Damn it. Blasted circuits are on the fritz again. Give it a go from the switch out there, would you?
Let's see. Link says, "Wow, I'd struggle to find anything valuable in my bin." So there's a weird thing. People don't think about it very much. Money is in bulk. Basically, anything that you have a ton of is worth money. And the more you have of it, the more money you potentially have. You just got to find the right buyer for it. I don't know if I've talked about Greek yogurt on the channel before, but there's an interesting story with Greek yogurt being considered trash, and now it being super valuable. We'll get to that in a second. After we meet the good doctor. All right.
Thanks for opening her up again. The name's Zed. They don't let me cut on folks anymore since I lost my license, so now I keep the med vendors around here up and running. From the vendors, you can buy all the healing you could ever want from a real doc. Thankfully, without the vault is a myth you'll get yourself killed lecture. I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
So there's a reward. Some experience. Skags at the gate. Got a quest.
That'll do for now.
Now that we're done with all that, please follow me and I'll open the gate for you.
The link says, so they're just aliens. Well, so the ones that are here are humans. All these bandits, but they're humans kind of gone feral and mutated by various stuff that's on the planet. Some of which is like corporate sludge, and some of it's alien stuff. But either way, they are not good people. There's actually really, really few good people in the game.
Looks like he got under Nine Toes' skin. Don't worry, he'll get what's coming to him.
You did it! I knew you were the right choice. Oh, the poor little robot needs our help. Would you kindly give him a hand?
Alright, so now we get a sub-quest. Claptrap Rescue. Perform diagnostics.
That little robot is hurt.
Find a repair kit.
He isn't going to last very long without attention. Why don't you look around for something to fix him up?
Repair kit. Greek yogurt? What, they're like Greek yogurt collectors? Pay $500 for yogurt made in 2017, unopened but not moldy? Not exactly. Hold on.
Good as new, I think. Am I leaking?
He seems to be okay. Now is the time to get moving and play your part in the journey to come.
Alright, let's get the skags. Link says, Prince just finished. Let's see. Come on. Alright. So skags here, they're an alien life form, but they're like a wolf or a coyote or something. Except they're basically monsters. They got these giant mouths that open up, and everything goes in and out through that mouth. That's their only orifice. So when they spit on you, it's pretty bad. Mr. Adventure says, thank you for playing the only Borderlands I ever gave anything about. Hi, Mr. Adventure. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Adventure. Hope you're having a good day. I like this one. I played this quite a bit years ago.
Give me a shout if I can help you.
Used to play it before school. I don't know, I think Borderlands 2 had some improvements on like mechanics, but the story was just nowhere near as good as this one. Also, like, there's all kinds of puns and gags and pop culture references in this game, which I think are just fantastic. But I like stuff like that. Mr. Adventure says, Little Link, hello! We get a little bit further, I'll do the Greek yogurt thing, but it's kind of a longer story.
What? You didn't like that?
And we're doing little short missions right here at the beginning. Alright, there we go. Power coupling to repair the med vendor back in Zed's Bay. So Zed himself is a reference to a movie called Pulp Fiction with a character named Zed. Lily says, I still don't understand how people play games before school. Well, when you wake up and you got an hour and a half before school, it's enough time to play for a little bit. How do you have the time? Yeah, I used to wake up, go for a run, maybe go to the gym, come back home, take a shower, play for a half an hour or so, and then head off to school. Alright, so what we want is a healing shield, but they don't have any, so we'll just buy a cheap shield.
Thanks for what can I do for you? You ought to use the machine to sell some things you don't need.
Yep, we have a shield.
Then buy first aid kits to use on the field. You can call me Zed.
Turn in the mission. And get another one. Take out some bandits that are working for Nine Toes, which is kind of like a mafia boss. We'll keep that. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. We'll keep that, and that's not important to us.
People don't yet trust you. If you're going to ever find the vault, you'll need the aid of the people. Helping Dr. Zed with his Nine Toes problem is a good move.
Link says, an hour and a half? What? I barely have 20 minutes. Mr. Venture says, I get what you're saying. Some people are early worms. Some are late worms. Either way it works, it works. I don't know. I feel like I'm an early and a late worm. I usually wake up pretty early. Around 5 or 6, something like that. I take a nap during the day. And I stay up until 1 o'clock at night. 1 o'clock in the morning. Now. And this game has all kinds of jank. And I just became very used to it. But there's some weird stuff. So like there's aiming. And when you zoom in, it will actually pull you into a target. So there's a lot of zoom shoot. like that is super effective. But it also like is magnetically attached the reticle to enemies, so you'll often find yourself aiming at the wrong enemy because it's magnetically attaching. Stuff like that. So just stuff to get used to. Also, there's the game is not highly optimized, and so the more things that are on screen, the slower it runs, but the slowdown depends on how close it is to your main character. So things in the distance don't really slow down, but things up close do, with mainly being your character. So there's some weird stuff with, like, if there's CPU expensive flame effects going on, especially like a siren, you could be running away from an enemy and they can be running faster than you, and because you're running away and you have like flame effect or slowdown of some other kind going on, it slows you down even further. So you gotta be really careful which effects you want on screen. Often you can actually get you can improve your gaming performance by taking out enemies with special weapons first. I don't know. It's just stuff that you learn about the game. Alright, so we took out all these guys. Link says, I'm both because I have to wake up early and for a paper round. Mr. Venture says, look at the way you like that. Look at it this way. You like that overnight. Don't do well to get it out for delivery. Somebody's got to keep it traveling at night. Yeah, that's true. And I've worked night shifts and day shifts, early morning shifts, and afternoon shifts. So I've worked all over the place. Lily says, printer's being buggy. Yeah, fair enough, Mr. Adventure. Okay. So we got another treasure chest over here.
So you want me to share, huh?
Pistol and a shotgun. So shotguns we want to have with over 50% accuracy. That's kind of the best you can get normally for shotguns. And then for sniper rifles, we want over 95% accuracy. Anything less than 95% isn't really a sniper rifle. Alright, so we're good here. Let's go turn this in. And I expect we will be able to finish this area today. This is kind of a long area. It's about the first third of the game. In and around the Fyrestone. First third to first quarter of the game. But we're going to go through, we're going to get all the quests, work our way all the way through the game. And then when we're done with the main game, we'll play through DLC one at a time.
What can I do for you? I might not have a med school degree, but when
Alright.
you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
Meet TK Baja. I like TK.
I keep
Alright.
the medical equipment working, more or less.
Still nothing good there. Let's see. Sell pistols, shotguns. So even though this one's 13 by 12 and this one's only 9 by 9, we'll keep the 9 by 9 because it's twice as accurate.
You got what you need, now scram.
Mr. Venture says, at least you're willing to point out the things you should know about this game, but some haven't played yet, so thanks for being thorough. Still for those who haven't. Oh, no problem. No, I generally appreciate games just for existing. I like that. Somebody took the time to make something, which to me is really cool. And then there's a bunch of games that I really like, but it doesn't mean that they don't have problems. It's just they're the way they are. Actually, I find that for Borderlands 1, those flaws actually make it... it makes me appreciate it even more. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just... Borderlands 2 is highly, highly polished. And I don't really appreciate the mechanics the same way in there. They're good, but I don't appreciate them the same way. I don't know. But I also play a lot of indie games, so maybe there's something I like about jank. Alright. I don't know. It feels like authentic to me somehow. Okay. Let's talk to TK Baja.
You? One more step and it'll be your last. You should have seen the look on your face.
So, TK is blind.
Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while?
Makes his joke a bit
Always nice for
funnier.
fellow to have company out here. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. I'll get by just fine. All right? Okay.
Okay, recover his food that was stolen. We're gonna go do that. Take a pistol out. Flopper says, "Hello, Quillpig. Sorry I'm late. No problem, Flopper. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream." Link says, "Oh, my printer isn't working. Hi, Lime. Not doing any inputs. Wait, it's working now. Just a bit slow today." Yeah, sometimes I feel like that. Alright, so gotta get his food back. Oh yeah, these things are called skags. Let's go get his food back from the skags. Alright, down. 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 Got one more shot. Oh, missed. Reload. Pistol. Alright. Good. Not getting hurt. We're super weak right now. Mr. Venture says, "I know for me, if the game's too easy, there's no point in playing. There's no challenge. And 2, and beyond. And Borderlands 2 and beyond. Just like say, here you are, and I'm like, that's not a game. I don't want that much help." Flopper says, "I'm going to be quiet because I'm doing homework." Link says, "Oh, by the way, Lime, this game is 17 plus, just in case you want to know." Lol. Okay, let's grab some food for TK. Alright, we got half of it. Okay. There we go. I don't know. I like the systems that the game uses. So one of the systems they have is this weapon proficiency. So the more you use weapons, the better you get with weapons. So you get bonuses to accuracy, speed, accuracy, damage, and reload speed. So you get those over time. So the weapons you don't use don't get leveled up. The weapons you do use get super leveled up. I like that quite a bit. I like so when I was first playing this, there was not a game like this anywhere that I had ever seen. So it's a shooter, but it's also an RPG because you have your character, which you customize with whatever skills you want. Yeah. So it's got some interesting, different little features to it. Flopper says, "I know, I've played it before." Okay. W Parrots. Okay, cool. Mr. Venture says, "Little Link, you may not want to know how many under that age exactly play this game. If not for underages playing the game, it wouldn't still be around." Flopper says, "I have Psycho Bandit in Fortnite." Yeah, I know, Mr. Adventure, but some people don't want to be watching stuff like that, so I just want to make sure they know. Yep, it's good. Like, I leave the ESRB rating up in the description for every video. Every video? Yeah, every video. Just because some people really care a lot.
You've done well. I've decided to reopen my Fyrestone franchise thanks to you. Head into town and buy some new gear.
Come on. Alright. Okay, good. Let's go get some grenades. More of these guys out. This is like an infinite spawn point. These guys will just keep respawning every time we come within range. Let's see. Also, you get more experience points for critical shots. Aw. There we go. Kim says, yo, welcome to stream, Kim. Hope you're having a good day. How's audio doing for everybody? Link says, hi, Kim, how are you? And more ammo. Let's grab some grenades. Oh, SMG. Okay, that's pretty good. We might want to buy that right now, actually. Yep. We don't have enough. Not enough money. Nothing to sell. That's too bad. Alright, head back to TK. Kim says, hungry. Eating breakfast right now. Like says, haha. Audio's fine, Quill. Good, good. Mr. Venture says, I like how they would move in Borderlands 1. Bad guys and you, like, no, I'm almost killing you, hold still. Flopper says, why can't I see Kim's messages again? Kim says, I swear someone always calls when I'm cooking or eating. Link says, click on the settings thing and click all messages instead of just top chat. Or you might have to reload the page. Sometimes that happens too. Yeah, they spawned again behind us. It's up on the little mini map up there.
Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? Always nice for a fellow to have company out here.
Alright. 9 toes, take him down. Alright, so let's go take out the local bandit lord. And we're about to get level 5, which is where things start getting really interesting because we get an extra skill. And get to start putting on stat points. Alright. Good there. Okay. We have not used our shotgun yet. And shotguns fire a little bit strange because they actually form basically like a circle. So that's up close, which is normal, but let's see if we can see the frame right there. Forms a circle, so they don't go in the middle at all with a shotgun. So you kind of gotta aim around the ring. A little bit temperamental. Alright. Blow up the gate. Head for Nine Toes hideout.
Woo! I heard that blast all the way over here. Bam!
Well,
Time to give Nine Toes a piece of that. Woo! I'm updating your ecosystem with his location. Come and see me once you put his bits to the grinder.
let's see. I can see messages now. Just had to switch accounts. Mr. Venture says, one thing that this game made me feel like always is like it could actually be a real place, unlike Harry Potter, if you get what I'm saying, and the world type of thing. No, that makes sense. It's it actually echoes a lot of science fiction type writing about what the future could be like if it's like corporatism gone insane and basically a crazy world. Yeah. Kim says, tonight I'm planning to make chicken bacon pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. You doing that with white sauce or red sauce? Flopper says, yum. Wait, bacon on pizza? Best combo ever. Chicken and bacon. Ooh, with Alfredo sauce. Yes. And cheddar biscuit crust. Ooh, I've never tried cheddar biscuit crust. That sounds awesome. I don't like the chicken part, says Flopper. Good thing I'm eating it. Make it stuffed crust also. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think my brother's favorite pizza is a chicken bacon ranch pizza with Alfredo sauce.
All the latest and greatest in high-powered weaponry and gear sold right here for your convenience.
He likes that, and he likes cowboy pizza, which I forget what that one is, but I know that's one that he orders quite a bit. All right, we need repeater pistol upgrade so we can carry more ammo. All right. We'll leave it there for a minute. We'll only upgrade that. Unless you have a healing shield.
Buy a first aid kit and you won't regret it.
There we go. Done.
Another day, another kill.
All right. Put on the shield. And we got skill point. And our first skill point has to go towards our main skill. But we'd want that anyway. Alright, so now our shield not only protects us, it also heals us very, very slowly. Alright, Bloodwing. Best action skill in the first game.
That
Alright.
hurt?
Yeah, I like Mordecai quite a bit. Bloodwing skill, cooldown, and then a lot of his other skills are just awesome. Eventually, Bloodwing becomes the main weapon. Let's see. Flopper says, ranch on pizza? Ew. Kim says, yeah, the crust has cheese in it too. I'm using the Red Lobster Cheddar Bay Biscuit mix. That's a good mix. Flopper says, can we talk about normal pizza, please? Yo, even better. Mr. Venture says, I like your YouTube name, by the way. What made you decide to start a YouTube channel? Basically, I was playing games, and I played Tears of the Kingdom. I was about halfway through the game, and then I stumbled across somebody's playthrough, their first video, and their reaction to the intro to that game. I was like, it was such a moving thing for me. The beginning of that game, I was like, I should actually be recording these things. It helps me remember how much I liked the game when I first played it, or in some cases, there's some games that I thought that I really liked because I played them when I was a kid, and I played them since, and it turns out they're not actually games for me. They're not bad games, but they're just not really for me. I don't like the same things that I liked as a kid necessarily. Not all the same stuff. So it'd be a good way for me to remember and share a little bit of what I'm playing with other people. Some people don't want to necessarily play every game. They just want to know what the game's about. And then there's a lot of people who want to know if a game's good before they actually spend a lot of money on it. These games are getting more and more expensive. So I figured I'd try and do some of that. I don't know, a bunch of reasons, I guess. Kim says, if I wanted normal pizza, I'd get one from Domino's. I'm surprised Lemon's not in today. Flopper's laughing. Probably going to come later. Yeah, he might. Is he finished with his testing yet? With his revision? I hope he's doing well. Sounds like he's doing awesome. Just a lot of work.
You are about to face your first real challenge. I hope you've toughened up enough.
I hope so too. Alright, there we go. Should be another guy around here somewhere. Ah. Come on. There we go. Oh. There we go. Alright, they're down. Keep rolling. Kim says, Lamau, I loved Kingdom Hearts as a kid, but replaying it years later, I was like, this game sucks. Mr. Adventure says, I know as a child you see things differently. Yeah. As an adult you change. Flopper says, nice shot. Mr. Adventure says, I hope you don't change when YouTube finally lets you take super chats and stuff. I don't think I will.
If you need healing, step right up.
I don't know. I like how things roll right now. That's even better than what we have right now. Yeah, it is. Is it worth the money? Sure. Wrong button. Also, the first time that I played this was on PlayStation 3. So, the button mapping is a little bit different on Switch. Wait. Yeah? That's better. Okay. Alright, let's sell some of this stuff.
Can't ever be too rich, too good looking, or too well armed.
Alright, let's go get a little bit more stuff before we go after Nine Toes. We can make a little circuit. Pick up some more cash. Maybe we can find an SMG or a full machine gun somewhere.
That hurt.
Okay. Nope. Yeah, I think the only thing that would change for me after after getting a larger channel would be I'd probably do less total videos and try and spend more time increasing the quality on the videos. So one of the things I would like to do is take some of the playthroughs that I've done, like 40-hour long playthroughs, and turn them into supercuts that are like 3 hours, 4 hours long. Because there's a channel called Elis, and he does supercuts of other people's playthroughs, and I think they're fantastic, but they're also like a great way to relive somebody else playing through a game that you really love with like the key moments and highlights. but without having to sit through 40 hours of them playing. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Nope. There we go. Let's take our upgrade point. I think we're going to go after Swift Strike. Speed and damage. Kim says, well, I finally finished chapter 3, but now I gotta edit that monster. Editing's a whole other nightmare. Kim says, it's nice when tubers start getting famous, but you also miss the homey small town vibe. I get that. Mr. Venture says, try learning button mapping for this game on a PC with an Xbox controller. Ooh. Link says, okay, sorry I was gone. My printer's SD card was overheating or something, so I had to let everything cool down. Flopper says, fun fact, I found out about Quillpig because I had $2 extra and didn't want them. And that's why I found out about Quillpig. Flopper says, wait, 400 subs, congrats. Oh, we hit 400? That's cool. Congrats to everybody who's subscribed. Link says, anyone talked about how you just hit 400? Oh, lol, Lime just did. Me? Party time? Sorry, Lime, I didn't see. It's fine. Wait, Lime, how'd you find Quill because $2? Yeah. How does not wanting $2 lead to finding Quill? There we go. Alright, so, come on. So on Saturday's stream, when we're playing Tears of the Kingdom again, in the waiting room before stream, I've got some music for regular viewers. So if you've been here for 5 or 6 different streams, you're probably going to find something for you starting Saturday. It's going to keep going for a while. So Saturday, then Sunday, until we run out of regular streamers, or regular viewers. So, if you happen to come to stream late on Saturday, or you can't make it to stream for some reason, watch the video later on from the start for the waiting room music. Mr. Venture says, got Mordecai, best kill ever, shoot through shields. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Link says, ooh, still don't understand. Baby teams, bro, baby terms. Sorry, I butchered that for Mordecai, best skill, shoot through shields ability. Yeah. Flopper says, but there was no super chat, so... Also, who doesn't want $2? Couldn't get anything at the store. Lamau, I want my $2. Kim, you have also been a fan of Better Off Dead, the movie. Fantastic movie. Alright. John Cusack's one of my favorite actors, though. So I could be biased. Alright, so we did a little bit of rounds. Let's go refill on ammo. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, so we've got an SMG finally. But it's level 7. What are we? We're level 6. Well, that's not going to do it all. Got a shotgun, which is terrible. And that. So, let's sell those. Let's go get level 7 real quick. What, that SMG? Let's see. The link says, Quill, I'm going to have to set an alarm so I get on early to watch the pre-show. I want to be in on this. You can get tons at the store for $2. What happened to sweets? Sorry, candy. Yes, you got the ref. Gonna go take a shower. Back in 10. Yeah, I've watched almost every John Cusack movie. I'm sure he's got more that I haven't seen, but if it's popular, like if it had any degree of popularity at all, I've probably seen it. Like, I don't know, it got a lot of critical acclaim, but not a lot of people seem to watch it. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Completely underrated movie. Great movie. Oh, okay. Grenade mod. We'll take that.
That's a grenade mod. Equip that, and you'll find that your protein grenades are suddenly more powerful and are now equipped with special abilities. Always be on the lookout for new and different grenade mods to supercharge your arsenal.
That hurt?
Come on. Yeah, you don't really grind in this game, but occasionally you go to some areas a little bit earlier than others in order to get an important level for an upgrade. Alright, shotgun proficiency is now 1. We'll get back to you in a second. There we go. Let's see. Flopper says, I know what sweets are. I'm not that stupid. Kim says, sounds familiar. What's it about? So it's Clint Eastwood's daughter and John Cusack are kind of the main starring people. And John Cusack is a article writer, like a newspaper writer, but he's freelancer. And he's going to write an article about a super rich guy in Savannah, Georgia. And the guy has a party, which is like the event of the year. And a murder happens.
What, you didn't like that?
And John Cusack's character is kind of in the middle of all of it. So it's kind of like a murder mystery thing, but it's also like it's in Savannah, Georgia, which is a very strange place with a lot of different cultures and big personalities. And so it's I don't know, it's a very strange movie and yet funny in a lot of parts. Not like comedy funny, but interesting funny, if that helps. Flopper says, but I only like Tic Tacs, meaning anything else is bad. Mr. Venture says, John Cusack movies remind me of a dry humor actor in a wet world, if that makes any sense. So, John Cusack's what made me notice this, but a lot of actors do something similar. So, John Cusack is weird with phones. In any movie where he interacts with a phone, which is most of them, he will do weird things with phones. He'll be picking it up, carrying it around, twisting wires, just acting in a way that people don't ordinarily react with a phone. And so, like, that's kind of his thing, or his, like, special prop. And then somebody else brought it to my attention that Brad Pitt does it with food. He's always eating. So there's something that he likes to be using food as a prop in his acting. It seems interesting. And it was I've never been around actors or anything, but it seems interesting that that's like one of the things that they get taught is to find a thing to interact with, and then the scene becomes more memorable because there's something else going on than just like a conversation. Okay. Got some ammo back. Somebody behind us. Who's behind us? Skagwhelp. There we go. Now, this guy. Alright. Start heading back. Be able to pick up level 7 before we get to the boss. It's our first boss.
Someone's gonna get treat. Feel it.
Alright. I was really hoping to find a combat rifle out here. No luck. Alright. Need to fight 1 or 2 more enemies and that'll be our upgrade. Is there anybody left here? Nope. Alright. Mr. Venture says, I can watch 1408 over and over again. That's such a strange movie, too. Actually, in interesting ways, nothing at all like the book, but that's fine, because they made an interesting thing completely aside from Stephen King's. Actually, I think it was a short story. Is it a novella? I don't remember, but it's Stephen King originally. But I think the movie's better than the Stephen King version. There we go. There's our level. Alright, so that gives us another skill point. And now we can actually put on our SMG. Of course, we need to pick up more ammo for it. Here we go. There we go. Kim says, I liked 1408 too. Anyone happy for the Amazing World of Gumball reboot? I don't know what that is. Kim says, what's your favorite ending? Flopper says, 1 second. So, favorite ending, I don't know, the most interesting ending to me is the one where he actually makes it back out, but at the same time doesn't, and he wakes up again. I think he's in a car ride, something like that, where like the room makes him think that he's left, but he actually hasn't. That was a pretty good one. Or the ending with him, he died in the room, but the phone call actually went through to his wife, and so they actually did have the conversation that he thought that he might have imagined. Either one of those are pretty good endings. Like, as far as interest level. They're not, you know, positive endings, but interesting. Okay, so SMG. Where's SMG? Upgrade. There we go. Can't afford it. Oh, can't afford it. Alright, well, we'll do without. Alright, boss fight time. This can actually be a pretty tough boss fight because we have so few skills to rely on. And it's a tight, small arena.
Shoot him! Blast him!
Where'd that guy come from? Alright, well, I guess our timer ran out.
Like that?
And they're de-rezzing. Or re-rezzing. Alright. So before somebody else comes back, let's go! Boss fight!
You woke the wrong dog.
Here's Nine Toes.
Ah, yeah.
Safety first. Alright. First off,
Arm off and beat your baby with it. Get away from it. Oh God. Oh God.
alright, there we go. Now, get our SMG going. Pinky. Pinky Digit. It's the two skags he's got.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
'Cause he's missing his pinky digit. Alright. Got a sniper rifle there. Got one of the best guns in the game right here. So, it says it only does 8 damage. And it's got a fire element ×1. And that is a lie. This is absolutely the best fire weapon in the game. Just purely based off of fire. And we're going to be using this for the first quarter or third of the game. You're going to be abusing the heck out of it. In fact, I think it's the only guaranteed weapon in the game that I would use every time. Let's see. Mr. Adventure says, I'm glad I stumbled upon your channel. Don't know how many people that are into John Cusack, but I'm glad you are and found your channel. I'm glad you found it too, Mr. Adventure. I hope you enjoy the camaraderie here. Kim says, yeah, both are really good endings. I don't know, I feel like they had a lot of fun with making that movie because, so Stephen King is notorious for having no hands-on for anything that's made out of his properties. Basically, he sells the rights to make stuff based off of his stuff and then takes no ownership over the movie or TV show based on it. Not really. He likes his name being on it, but he doesn't try and force his story to be told his way or anything. And so I think he's probably super easy to work with on film sets. Let's see. Put this on. Take this one off. Okay, how is this versus our old sniper? 50, 97, or 95.7. That's slower. That's the best one so far. Yep. Alright. Rest of the stuff we can trash. Alright, we got enough money. We can afford the SMG upgrade. Let's see. Get through here. It's also funny how many other people are in John Cusack movies that you'll remember John Cusack from, but you don't remember the other people from.
That was the first step on your journey. You must listen. Who I am is not important. The first thing you must know,
Let's see.
the vault is real. People will mislead you. They will try to use you, and you cannot be swayed in your purpose. The vault is here, and we will find it. This world is full of dangers. Still yourself and go. I'll be watching.
Right. Upgrade and shotgun. Could do that. Repeater pistol. Grenade. Repeater pistol. Oh, we already got that. Okay. Grenades. Combat rifle. Launcher. Revolver. Nope, we'll stick with what we got. That's good. Oh, yeah, like 1408. Several people that I know that have watched the game don't even remember that like Samuel L. Jackson was in the movie.
That hurt.
I mean, he's not the biggest role or anything, but it's an important role. But you spend so much time with John Cusack being alone in a room. Kind of forget that Samuel Jackson was in it. Alright. And there we go. Or, ooh, what's the other one? There's another one that I really liked from him that was kind of a horror movie, which was Identity, if you've seen that one. And it's actually got quite a few actors that are pretty well known in it. But there's one guy, I can't remember his name, but he's got, he's well known for being very large and having astigmatism. So one of his eyes is, like it waggles back and forth. Or maybe it's both eyes, but they're not parallel. I forget the actor's name, but he's in a lot of really good stuff. I think he was also in House. Yeah. He's in a really good episode of House. Alright. Let's head back to TK, pick up our next quest. Mr. Venture says, I never liked Samuel Jackson, and more of a Lawrence Fishburne kind of guy. I get that. Ooh. Was Lawrence Fishburne was in Othello, wasn't he? The Shakespeare movie? I think he was. I think that might be the earliest movie that I saw him in. But he's going to be forever iconic to me as Morpheus from The Matrix. That's such a great role. Let's see. There we go. I don't know, it's probably not a great role for him, but still an interesting one for Samuel Jackson. In the second Kingsman movie. No, the first Kingsman movie. I liked his role in there where he was basically like a Bill Gates type character, but he was trying to take over the world.
Over here and chat a while. It's always nice for a fellow to have company out here.
Okay. So collect our reward from Dr. Zed. And we got another upgrade point. That's going here. Mr. Venture says, it's weird you say that. My wife loves The Matrix. It's,
You ever need anything at all?
it isn't the movie that I thought it was going to be. So I remember being excited to see The Matrix. And I liked The Matrix quite a bit. But it's not what I thought it was going to be when I saw the ads for it. Because the movie that I thought I was going to see was actually more like what happened later on with the movie Inception. I thought The Matrix was going to be more like a mental thing. Ended up being a technological thing, really. So, I ended up liking both of those movies for similar reasons, I guess.
Damn. You killed 9 toes. You should get me a drink to celebrate sometime. Might want to check out the bounty board and see if anyone else has a job for you.
Okay, bounty board.
Oh, come on. Get down.
Right, catch a ride, and TK has more work. Now we got multiple missions. A new use says, is the actor Ray Liotta? No, it's not Ray Liotta. I just can't remember the guy's name, though.
Fyrestone is more busted than my mama's girl parts. Real appreciate you taking a poke at that. The system, not my mom. That dog down the skag den, know what I'm saying?
Kim says, never really liked the Matrix. More of a Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure kind of girl. Yeah, I like Bill and Ted too. Little Link says, alrighty, I'm back. Okay, Little Link, are you ready to learn about Greek yogurt? We got some longer quests coming up. not so much interrupting by NPCs. Alright, good, good. Alright. So go back, talk to TK. TK will give us a couple quests. I think 2. Link says, I'm ready. Okay, so once again, so this has to do with... Alright, TK has more work. Seeds of your pants and TK's life and limb. He's missing his foot. And he wants it back. Alright, so we're gonna go grab his foot. So we're talking about bulk. So the more stuff you have access to or own, kind of is interchangeable for this, the more it's worth. But often people consider things to be, in large amounts, wasteful and to be a cost instead of a benefit. So Greek yogurt was not a thing in the US. Not in any major way. In any regional or above retail stores, you would not find Greek yogurt. You would have to go to like a Mediterranean or Greek food supplier to find Greek yogurt. And it wouldn't even be called Greek yogurt. It was just called yogurt or old style yogurt or home style yogurt. It wouldn't be called Greek yogurt. So, but the Greek yogurt that is sold all over the Western world today is basically caused by a glut on the market of whey heavy, protein heavy dairy. And it's a byproduct of making other things like skim milk and cheese. And so what they ended up with was this super protein heavy stuff, and it's too much. They couldn't get rid of it. So they sold as much as they could, the dairy farmers, to pig farmers, because pigs need protein too, but pigs mostly need to be fat more than muscle heavy. So they couldn't sell all of it, so they were having to pay people to get rid of it. And it's a live culture, so it ends up being a biohazard. So they had to pay even more to take it to a live culture or a biohazard dump yard than to just take it to the dump or something like that. So it became a huge problem, and it was costing dairy farmers a ton of money. And this is mostly in northern New York, where they were kind of banded together as like a semi-co-op sort of a thing. So they hired a consultant to come in to help them solve this problem. How can we get rid of this stuff for cheaper, or how can we produce less of it, or how can we get rid of it and not have to pay? That's what they wanted. And the consultant had worked in branding for a while, and one of the places that they worked was for, I think it was Bisquick. Well, Bisquick had solved a similar problem back in like the 1920s, and they happened to know about it. So what they did instead of getting rid of it as a byproduct was they rebranded it as Greek yogurt, because it shares some similarities, but it's not the same. It just has some similarities. As a health food with protein heavy, and they charge way more for it than they could for either the milk or the cheeses that they were already selling. So Greek yogurt turned from being a liability that was costing them a ton of money to being the most profitable product they had. And the reason they could do that is because they had so much of it. So having a massive supply, they could just cover the market. And so that's where Chobani and 2 of the other big brands that you've probably heard of come from. They're the result of that northern New York semi-cooperative dairy farmers group finding a solution. Yeah. Let's see. Link says, spill the beans. Alfred Molina? It could be. Little Link says, you know the phrase came from ancient Greece where they voted using beans, and when the people wanted an answer for a vote, they would say spill the beans. Oh, I did not know that. Exchange of knowledge. Oh, maybe it's John C. McGinley. That actually sounds more right, but I would have to check to know. Kim says, yogurt scam. Link says, huh, cool. Thank you for insight. Exchange of insight, because I didn't know about the beans thing. I'm a big fan of trivia and etymology. So knowing where words come from, big thing. I like that quite a bit. Alright. Alright, good. Alright, let's grab the recorder. Got a second one to go pick up over that way. Link says, "Little fair trade." Yep. All right. Uphill. We've already been up here once. But all the creatures are back. Alright, take that. Now the rack. No? Oh, yep, there they are. Got them all. Nice. Okay. It's all ammo we don't need. Little Link says, so they would have like beans painted different colors, and you take the bean you vote for and put it in a vase, and then join in with the crowd, spill the beans, and they tip the vase over and count. Pretty cool fact. I think it's pretty cool. So I wonder if anybody was counterfeiting beans back then. All right. All right, so we need to go up there. Now this guy is pretty rough too. So let's put on. There we go. Our clipper. Now this clipper is pretty low damage, but it's got that fire damage on it. And he's just gonna burn. Got a bunch of swords stuck in him. That's an old monster. TK's limb. There's TK's foot. What do you mean? Like putting multiple? Putting multiple, or I don't know if people were painting the beans. Having a paint that changes colors, or I don't know, faking somebody else's vote. That could be a thing. As smart as humans are, it's always easier to find a way around the system than to build a system that doesn't allow ways in. So you'll always find scammers. Actually, so in London, older houses, which may still be around, a few of them, they've got a taller top floor than the bottom floor, and they often have oddly sized or shaped windows. And a lot of that comes from the tax policy at the time, which was mid 1800s, I think, where you were charged for the square footage of the ground floor. And so people would build the smallest possible ground floor and then build a larger house on top of it in order to pay taxes on the lesser amount. And then there was a thing called a window tax. So you were charged by for the number of windows you had. Let's see. There was a bunch of different policies, so they changed over time. So one of them was charging for the number of windows you had. So buildings had less windows. Another one had charging for windows, but those you could only tax based off of windows that were square, not round. And so round windows became a fad. And then another one was you could only charge for windows that allowed access to southern exposure, because that's where most light came from. And so people built northern exposure, or they built, I forget what they're called. They're like periscopes, where it'd be like a light tunnel where mirrors would bounce light into the room without a obvious inlet. Bunch of interesting stuff as a side effect of tax policy. Let's see. Lilink says, probably, but the ancient Greeks did value their democracy, so maybe not. New You says, another fun dairy fact is the reason margarine required it to be sold with dye packets separately for 50 years was a skirt around a law put in place by Wisconsin dairy industry rival butter. Ooh, that is interesting. Welcome to stream, New You. Hope you're having a good day. I didn't know that. Lilink says, yeah, I think there were earlier, maybe in the 1600s? That could be. I could be wrong on the dates. Lilink says, I didn't know about the floor thing, but I did know about the windows. Yeah. So it's kind of like, so you guys have a TV tax today, which less and less people are taking advantage of or using TVs. So that's probably going to go away pretty soon. Or they'll make a change to it to include like a tax on computers. Computers, tablets, watches, smart stuff. Because, I mean, there are people that watch YouTube on their refrigerator now, which is just an insane sentence.
Whoa! Did you know that by aiming your crosshairs at an enemy, your HUD can display your target's level, health, and shield streak? The higher level an enemy, the more dangerous they will be. If you see a skull, you better get out of there fast.
Yeah, good. Okay, so now we finished that side quest. Switch over to buy the seeds your pants. Grab seeds. Lilink says, people just bricked up their windows because they didn't want to pay window tax. Stupid, stupid law. Yep, I have no idea about TV licenses, but my family has one, so I'm fine with it right now. But, and like, that tax is going to have to go away, in part because people are watching less, network television, but also in part because people are less satisfied with what's being offered on network television. And like your TV license or TV tax, that's basically what pays for all of your state-run media. So I don't know what the BBC plans to do when that tax goes away. Alright. There we go. Smart refrigerators are stupid, to be honest. There's enough screens in the world. If you want to watch YouTube videos, then go get your phone. Kim says, yeah, there's a lot of YouTube channels better than TV shows nowadays. Yeah, I agree. No You says, 1904 to 1954, if I recall correctly. What's ironic about the law is butter having been dyed for centuries because the color of the cream doesn't come out uniform and golden color was considered desirable. And Kim says, like, tasting history should be seen just as good as any Food Network show. Yeah. BBC can thrive by themselves. They're fine. I don't know. I think they made quite a bit of money by licensing out partial ownership of Doctor Who over to Disney. But while they might have made money off that deal, Disney has lost money off of it. Because they sold based off of numbers from like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago, when they were kind of at their peak. So, and that's not BBC's fault. Disney did not do their due diligence to find out what the current watch record is right now, which is lower. But I think for quite a while, BBC was airing Doctor Who on the Sci-Fi Channel and a bunch of other places. And I don't know if those went away or just kind of faded, but I think Doctor Who can only be watched on BBC and Disney Plus right now. So while they're complaining about numbers, if they'd open up that show to more places to watch, they'd probably get more watchers. Also, Doctor Who viewers aren't like a lot of other viewers. A lot of Doctor Who viewers really just want to watch Doctor Who. They don't really want to watch a bunch of other stuff. So, signing up for like a network package to watch just Doctor Who doesn't make a lot of sense to a lot of people. Come on. I know when I was a kid, we used to watch PBS, and PBS would share Doctor Who. I think it was every Saturday and every Sunday morning. You'd get a couple episodes, but also late at night most nights, and super popular there. And I don't think they do that anymore. Probably because it became popular, they started trying to charge licenses. Started to charge more for the license to air the episodes. And then it probably went away as part of that deal. Alright. Mr. Venture says, TV's been dead for years, and for anybody who hasn't believed YouTube, help send them on their way. Oh, yeah. So, video killed the radio star, YouTube killed the TV star. The link says, oh, speaking of, have you seen the new episode that came out last Saturday? I haven't seen any new Doctor Who in years. I cut most of my streaming services, so I've got Doctor Who on DVD from the third Doctor all the way up to Peter Capaldi. I've got all the way through Peter Capaldi. But they've been doing some weird stuff with DVDs before and after that. It's hard to get your hands on DVDs older than that. For episodes older than that. And Jodie Whittaker, I don't know if they've even released just the Jodie Whittaker years. I think they keep adding them in as like compilations. And I don't really want to buy a second set of Peter Capaldi plus Whittaker. Like, I already have Peter Capaldi. So, nope, I haven't seen anything newer than that. Mr. Venture says, alright man, I'll try and tune in from time to time, but for now I gotta go pick up my wife. Well, I hope you both have a great day. Thanks for coming in, Mr. Adventure, watching for a while. The link says, okay, bye Mr. Adventure. Okay, the new series has been very good. Okay. I mean, I particularly liked David Tennant and Matt Smith. But, oh, what's his name? The sixth Doctor is the Doctor I watched and really liked the most. The guy who played the Brown Wizard in The Hobbit. Oh, I can't remember his name. Why can't I remember his name? I swear, if we were just having a conversation, I could remember it, but because I'm also, like, playing a game. Jodie Whittaker was such a bad actor, but such a bad doctor, sorry. Not worth watching her series unless you want lore or something. Matt Smith is probably my favorite, I think. Matt Smith was just fantastic, like, the whole way through. But, I mean, David Tennant set him up for a great run, too. So, they both get credit. And Christopher Eccleston, he was also a really good doctor, which I don't know what the deal was, why he only got one season. But I would definitely take him for 4 more seasons. There's this weird line. At one point, Rose finds out that he's an alien and says, "How are you an alien? You sound like you're from the north." And his response is, "Lots of planets have a north." Which I found just hilarious. Okay. Might have to switch weapons. We're running kind of low on ammo. Haven't watched much of Old Who. It's good. It's got that dry comedy thing. You have to be okay with really bad costuming and set design. Because it's really bad. I mean, basically until David Tennant, the BBC paid no attention whatsoever to Doctor Who. Like, I don't even think they wanted it. But, like, people loved it. They really liked watching it, but I don't think the BBC cared at all. Yeah, I got a full inventory. One of the reasons that we don't have a bunch of the episodes for the first and second Doctor Who actors is because they burned them. Or they would make tapes out of the film footage, and then the film footage would get re-recorded over the top of after they distributed them. They just did not care about preserving them at all. They were just throwaway shows. And now people are like digging through trash cans trying to find pieces so they can put it back together. I've even seen some... there's a couple episodes that people have picked up that have... what do you say? Like, they have a script from one place, and then they have some audio recordings of them rehearsing their lines from somewhere else. And then there's a description from a third person about what the episode was like, from somebody who was like a fan. And they had to put them all back together again in order to try and make an episode back out of the original stuff. So a lot of them are like resurrected pieces. They're not even the originals, but people have been using AI to try and put them back together again. And just regular standard editing processes, but I think we're good.
You found a shock weapon. These can penetrate most shields and have a chance of stunning their target.
But there's a genuine hunger to actually collect all of the Doctor Who episodes to be able to watch them all. In fact, I think it was like 5 or 10 years ago, somebody in like South Africa or Ghana or somewhere found a cardboard box that had like 6 or 7 of the lost episodes. and it was a big deal. All right, come on. And good. Okay, move on. Link says, "Oh yeah, huh." Tail docking is when the tails are cut off, mainly discipline purposes. Ooh, I think I missed something. Like for a dog. Link says, "When I first started watching Eccleston, my brother said the mannequins were a bit scary, and that episode was just funny. Like, Rose is on the sofa, couch, whatever, at one point, and the doctor is doing nothing while Rose gets strangled by the arm. Yeah. Interesting." New You says, "One teen in England recorded episodes on his VCR in the 1980s that had a lot of the lost episodes on there." Yeah, stuff like that. Link says, "Wow, that's mad. Like on the side of the road or in an old studio." I think the cardboard box they found was from an old TV station that had just thrown the stuff away. And it was just a guy who randomly found the box somewhere. Lowest Expectations. Ciao. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Ciao says, "Mordecai for the win." Link says, "Lol. You can't cut off the tail of a dog? What?" Yeah, it's a practice that's I think it's become less common over the years, but used to be a thing, especially with Rottweilers. I think that's where I've seen it the most. Yeah, get rid of those. Okay, now snipers. We'll keep that one. And SMG 12. 42 is much better, but that's level 13. We'll hold on to that for a bit. Yep, hold on to everything there. Let's switch out our weapons though. Let's put our shotgun back on. And let's throw on incendiary rifle. Let's get some machine gun practice. Anuyu says, posted earlier, another tax that had later influence was a tail docking tax for dogs. Poorer classes had their dogs intact while the rich did not. Link says, no! Some people dock dogs' tails because the tails are too curly and get in the way of them going number 2, but for discipline purposes, yeah. Link says, poorer classes had their dogs intact. Rottweilers and Dobermans, yeah. Weird way of putting it. But yeah, it looks wrong to me, and unless there's a medical reason for it, seems kind of messed up. Intact. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, a lot of weird stuff in history. And if that's weird, just imagine what they'll think about today, a couple hundred years from now. Okay, let's go turn in a couple of these missions. Got one to the bounty board, I think, and then the other 2 go to TK. There we go. Should get another level out of this.
Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? It's always nice for a fellow to have company out here.
There's a level. Okay, so we don't want this. Accuracy is only 93.6, which is not accurate. And this shotgun is terrible. Bad accuracy, but also it has like a weird wave pattern. We don't want that. Alright. Swift strike.
And don't let those son of a biscuit-eating skags get you now.
Alright. Oh, the name of the soldier is Roland. Just remembered it. So one of Roland's skills is he's able to have more capacity for all of his weapons. So like 10% or 15% magazine capacity increase, which is a really nice skill. Alright. Sell off stuff we don't want.
Jacob's guns do one thing really well. Power. And honestly, what else do you need?
Alright, now nothing else we want here. Good on grenades. Alright. Let's go try the catch a ride. Kim says, I had a Boston Terrier as a kid that had a dog tail. Huh. People do it with pugs too. Pugs are just sad. Another funny one is the wig tax that ended the wearing of wigs. I'd never heard about that one. That's interesting. The link says they've been so badly bred, they all die because they can't breathe. Oh man, people in England were crazy about wigs in the 1700s. They would have them like stacked like 3 feet high. Okay, I'm gonna head off soon. All right, Little Link. Thanks for coming by the stream. All right. All right, free weapons, free money. Catch a ride used. Hey stranger, pleased to meet you. My name's Scooter. Run the catch a ride stations, maintain the runners. Looks like I was right. The station's on the fritz. Let me run the diagnostics program, see what's up. Okay. Bonehead killed. Gotta get the Digistruct model back. Module. Maybe in like 5-10 minutes. Oh, okay. Alright. Talk to you later, Quill. See you later, new you. And I hope you have a good day as well. Alright. Down. Alright, back to shotgun for a minute. Try and get our ammo back up. Because Bonehead is pretty tough. Well, at this stage of the game. Alright. Head this way. Let's go after Bonehead. Probably should have got a SDU upgrade for more capacity for this too. Alright, let's see how it goes.
Kill him! Kill him now! Get away from it!
Take out your helpers. Yeah, he hits hard. Come on. Bloodwing. Hit him. There we go. There we go. Come on. Here we are. There we go. Link says, okay, it's been grand. Bye. Bye, little Link. Alright, head over here. Got a little box. Some cash. Some more cash. More cash. Toilet ammo. Here's our module. There we go. When Bloodwing strikes, you gain health. We'll take that. That should be ambushed here. Yep. Alright, let's go turn this in. Then we finally get a runner. Oh, let's get that too. Grab it on the way. Okay, journals and run over stuff. Let's go with red.
Let's get our feet out of the that right there.
All right.
Beaut, man. My runners ain't the prettiest gal to dance, but she'll put out the second you ask her. And be sure to hit the boost to know whoever wants to catch a ride with the scooter man. Oh, hell, did you just leap over piss-wash Gully and one of my runners? Man, dude, tell me when you're gonna do that crap. That was awesome.
All right. What do you have? High capacity, not healing. Lower than what we have right now. Alright, hop back in. One out of 10. Two out of 10. 3, 4, 5. That count? 6.
Day 119. I sat in the shower in tears for just under an hour. This is interesting, considering we haven't had water for days. I equate my ever-decreasing sanity with that of the population of my dig site. With the investigation of the symbols and glowing patterns at the site, we finally unearthed arguably certifiable proof of the existence of alien life having been here on Pandora. But this celebration was lonely, as I only have 2 colleagues left. And I'm not too fond of the fat girl, Chimay. I've been told that scientific discovery requires sacrifice, but I never understood what they meant until now.
Alright. Tanis is weird. Alright, turn to Zed. We got some more
Why don't you come on back? I got something for you.
journals to find. Let's see.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the Fyrestone bounty board.
Get a couple journals right here. Alright, there's one back here. There. And there's another one back where we blinded Nine Toes.
Scientific advisor, day 1 on planet Pandora. I have been assigned to this sector by my superiors to find evidence of abandoned alien technology, similar to that found by our competitor, the Atlas Company, in the ruins on Prometheus. Technology that many believe made them the superpower they are now. This kind of find seems astronomically improbable on a rock like this, but my benefactors believe in it enough to waste my considerable talents. I've only been here for 3 hours, and I already believe this planet will be the death of me. Scientists do not chase myths and legends.
Except sometimes they do. Alright, there's another audio log up here. Right there.
Day 43 on Pandora. At least I believe it to be the 43rd day I've been here. The moonlight cycles are difficult to get used to. The planet rotation day is over 90 hours long. The people that inhabit this salted dust ball are as ignorant as I've seen in this galaxy. When I attach scientific inquiry to something like the vault, I'm greeted with silly nursery rhymes and slack-jawed soliloquy about a man who knew a man who knew a man.
That's a good
They
line.
drift off into a stupor where I half imagine they're drunk or brain damaged and are unaware of my continued presence. If I believed in hell, I would contemplate how it compared to Pandora. Ironically, such a belief would align me with these Neanderthals.
Alright, so return to Zed first.
You'll find a fella named Shep near the crossroads on the way to the mine. Sled skinned his entire...
Okay, we got another slot for weapons.
family and built a tent out of them. Tough luck. But that Shep is a good kid. I'd appreciate you helping him.
All right.
I keep the medical equipment working, more or less.
We don't want that. Can't use that yet. We want that, but that's 2 more levels away. Better than what we have.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here. That'll do for now.
All right. Now stop by the job board.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody.
Shot crystal harvest. Talk to Shep. Yeah, meet Shep. Blood on the tires. 2 more journal entries. Shot crystal harvest.
This man, Sledge, has something we need. You are going to get it from him. Sledge is a bad man who has done terrible things to the people of Fyrestone. Do what you must.
Yeah, you come out here. All right, 2 more. Okay, 1 more.
All right, boys, take 'em out.
There we go. There's our 1 more. All right, let's go meet Shep. I love the background music for the game. Alright, first thing, let's go take out some of these rack. Get that first easy quest done. Who's left? Alright, what else down here? It'll pick up money and ammo, but not weapons. So we have to get out on foot to do that. Let's see. Okay, so that's done. Now for this, turbines, mine key, and another journal entry. Head down here. Ooh. Stay off SMG for a while. Stay with assault rifle and sniper. Yeah.
What? You didn't like that?
Okay.
Time to pound!
Oh, out of ammo. Okay, another one coming. Ah. There we go. There's one up there. I got one of them. Alright, turn on one of the windmills.
What? You didn't like that?
I think I might be inside that building. There's too many. It's just one of us. Okay. One over here.
Did that hurt?
There. And there. Okay, where's this other guy at? Are you in the building or are you on top of the building? In the building.
This is the 76th day. I was woken up, hoping I was having a reoccurring nightmare. We spent more than 36 hours earlier today relocating our campsite closer to our dig site, only to be ambushed by local wildlife that's hungry coming out of hibernation. Half of my staff was eaten alive, or killed by skags. I survived by hiding under a colleague of mine who was being devoured on top of me. His name was Carl. My emotions are deadened, and I grieve for none of them. In point of fact, the only emotion I felt was that of joy. I felt joy because his chair was always more comfortable than mine. I took his chair, and then I noticed the emissive glow on the rocks at the dig site.
Yeah, 10 is crazy. Okay, safe house key. But we've still got one more audio log and one more fan to turn on.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the Fyrestone bounty board.
Good boy.
All right. Come on.
Feel it. That's my boy.
Just getting piled on. All right. SMG ammo.
What? You like that?
Those are everywhere. All right, fan blade. All right, so that's all three of those. Ammo. Seems like it's quick to get back to Shep as it is to go over get our car again. Let's head back up this way. Reload everything. Got at least one thing to turn into him. Still need that other audio log.
Another match in
Slow health regen. Oh, that's better than what we have. We can afford that. We don't have enough room. Okay. Sell. Yeah, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Okay, now 17 plus fire, or 39. Weapon zoom. Fire rate's faster. 39 though. It's double. Okay. Need one more level to get this on. Right. Alright. Too low a level. Alright. Turn some stuff in at Fyrestone. We'll go get that audio log. And then shock crystal harvest, I think. Circle of Death, Moe and Marley, sniper rifle. Alright, first things first though. Audio log. Alright, and then the next left. Alright. Jog left. Okay. Where are you guys?
More meat for me!
Yeah, it's a bit slower. There we go. All right. Audio log. Whoa. Surrounded.
The fat girl, Shimei, was crushed under an alien ruin that collapsed today. She didn't die right away and begged me to put her out of her misery as she choked on various fluids and bile. I hesitated because she was the last one alive that wasn't me. As she was choking and coughing and dying, I tried to enjoy the interaction, which I imagined to be a conversation, as I knew it was the last I would have for a while. I finally got around to smothering her so that I could continue my research. I could tell that she regretted the decision. The skags have been waiting for this meal for a while. They will not go hungry tonight.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Alright, we can turn that one in. There's also something down this way. Let's see. There we go. Shotgun ammo. Pistol ammo. Okay. Good there. Alright, car's stuck. Knock it free. Alright, now, I don't think we're going to be able to survive this, but... yeah. Way too high a level for us. Alright. Whoa. Well, we survived it. For a minute. Oh. Alright. Well, we got taken out. Guess we can turn in our mission. Lost some cash. Can't sell these. Go get a new ride. What else do we have for missions? I think it's shot Crystal Harvest time, but we'll stop by and meet Raid Zaben. Okay, around here. Free experience? We can try that. Probably don't need a sniper rifle in there. Alright. Fine. All about fire. Let's get that health. Oh, come on. Give us a chunk of health back. There we go. Okay, that's pretty tough. Level 15. That's a bit above our pay grade.
Even the best gunman gets hit from time to time, so make sure your shield is up to par. If he took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs.
Well, that looks pretty good too. I think we're good though.
Get your meds here.
Alright. Oh, we can do an upgrade real quick. We head further down the road. It's another shop. Better stuff. Alright, here we go. Combat rifle. Yeah. Need 16,000 for the next upgrade there.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out.
Okay, so if we head over to Shot Crystal Harvest, which is this way, I think. You know what? We can walk. Way more ammo. Here we go. All right. Lava crab worms. Okay, got one. Oh, they're worth a ton of XP. Nope, move. Oh, one good hit. There we go. Alright. Got our level. Better. Much better. Extra level makes a big difference in the damage differential. Okay, so... better. Keep that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we need shotgun sniper. Work on those.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles? Remember, you can always count on Marcos for the best guns around.
That's a lower level upgrade. Alright. More health. What's this? Daze enemies. Yep, daze. Okay, and then more targets. Ooh, and shot crystals. Switch weapons. We want that pistol back. There we go. We always want to keep at least one with low health, just in case we have to take one out in order to stay alive. Oh, come on. Good hit, Bloodwing. Done. Woo. Alright. Go to Lupo says, he be slaying. Welcome to the stream, Lupo. Hope you're having a good day. Yep, we are playing Borderlands. And surviving, somehow. Mostly because we play real cheap. Elemental. It's all elemental. Oh. Alright. Ooh. Some more ammo. Lupo says, thank you. Hope you're well as well. I am. I'm having a pretty good day today. Playing Borderlands again. Okay, nothing new there. Everything's reloaded. Alright, are there any more skags to fight? Back over here. Don't see any. Okay. And that. Okay. Let's rifle through the piles. Sniper rifle cartridges. Can use those. Alright, let's go fight some more of these crabs. Lobster things. Lobstrosities. There we go. Shotgun proficiency up. There we go. Sniper rifle proficiency up. Okay, you went all the way over here. All right, a lot of XP coming from those guys. Another pile of loot. All right, let's go deeper in the mine. Okay, this is going to get tricky. We've got two groups of skags here. There we go. Another level. Ooh. Ooh. That's really slow, though. More health. Oh, these guys are rough. Okay, I think that's all the skags in here. There's more above. Okay, leave that alone. Oh, great. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Turn. Turn faster. Turn faster. Where's the little guy? Couldn't make it the little guy. Alright, we're going back. Okay. There we go. Woo! Reading corrosive artifact. That's rare. Yeah. Okay, so now Bloodwing deals corrosive damage. There we go. Okay, fun. Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. Two levels higher. Okay. Grenades. Ah. Oh. That was a rough one. It's purple. Doesn't make it a great weapon, though. A lot of XP. Nope. Nope. That's not bad. Nope. Alright, how we doing on levels? Shotgun, sniper, assault rifle. Okay. Sniper. Assault rifle. Shotgun. Okay. Big guy. We missed him. Come on. There we go. Ooh. All right, that's better. If we don't get those out of the way, it'll keep pulling our aim off. Okay. Ooh, no, not good. Bring us back some health. There we go. There's a bit. Oh. All right. Respawn. Okay. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Come on. Pop back up. There we go. Still another one in here. Ooh. We are full. Alright, we need to find your repair kit. But first, need to go drop off a bunch of stuff. Carrying too much junk on us. And are the lobster things back? Maybe. Probably back in here. Yep. Hear them. Alright, come on.
Feel it.
Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. Clear out some junk.
Teach those Lance guys a thing or two about firepower.
Yeah, ammo. Alright. There we go. About to get into the level. Carry more stuff now. And those guys aren't back yet. Good. Skags aren't back yet. Also good. Hopefully we're level 17 when we leave here. At least 16. Okay.
Get your ass gone.
Oh, come on. Stop it. Here's our level. Down. You don't even have a shield.
You gotta squeal me.
Okay. Need the repair kit. Okay, 10 more of those. All right. Moving forward again. More skags up ahead. Come on. I hear you. Alright, 5 more. And that'll be all the shot crystals we need. That's it. Alright, so now we're just finishing up the cave.
Keep shooting! Shoot 'em!
The burning psychos are immune to fire, or at least highly resistant to it. Oh.
What, you didn't like that?
Okay. Keep moving. Alright. Okay, one more over here. Alright. Almost done with the cave. Well, almost as far in as we can go. Which is the bad part. Yep. Alright, pistol time. And skags. And there's going to be a lot of them. Okay, more coming. Pistol proficiency up. Health. Alright. Alright, got our level. Freebies? Hope we got a better shotgun. What we're looking for is a masher, which is a revolver that fires like a shotgun. One of the best weapons in the game. None of these are it. Okay, that's already better. Okay. 27 by 9. Oh, we're taking that though. Faster? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so we need to get SMG and shotgun levels up. Oh, we got a level to put on. SMG will come naturally because we're going to be using SMG a lot throughout the game. Shotgun, need to spend more time specifically leveling it up. Pistol we need to keep high too for when we find that masher. And I would really like to find an Iridian artifact, or Iridian weapon. Alien gun. But a specific one that's like a shotgun also. That's the one I like. Okay, there's another chest back over here. Alright. Now we head back. And everybody should be respawned. So, should have to fight our way through just about everything again. Yep. But we got 2 levels since we were last here. And that's going to help. Better shotgun. More lifesteal. And days. This would be an easy place to grind for levels. Quite a while. If somebody needed that. I don't feel the need to grind in here. Shotgun proficiency up. But I will take easy combat. You gain levels so quick throughout this game. Alright, let's sell what we got. Ooh, yes, we want that. Fine. Sell first. Sell. 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 There we go. Now we can go turn this in and get a shock element added to our Bloodwing, which will be good up against the final boss of this area. Take care of that. What else? We could probably go back into the Circle of Slaughter again.
Going too slow.
Or we could just go after Mo and Marley. That's our next big one. Gotta go get the gate key, I think. I think that's what we need next. I really like the ambient music that's in Borderlands 1 here. Feels kind of soothing and western.
Wow, you're not dead.
Alright. Put that on. But we don't want it on. We want shock. No. Acid wing. Alright, so we're good there. Need SMG. We can go get more ammo capacity. Right? 16,000. That'll wipe us out for funds. Oh.
You bastard!
Think. Oh wait, there's another high level group of guys we can go take out first. High level for here. I think they're level 16. It's the big guy that killed us earlier. Take a left. And another left. Snake through here. Down to here. Alright, should be some high level guys in here.
More meat for me! Someone's getting a treat.
Yeah, you went down quick. Okay. Alright. Now, splody guys. If you don't hit them quick enough, they explode. Alright, good chest.
So many to choose from.
No. Not stuff we need. Hoping for a masher. No mashers. Alright, fine. Alright. Let's go ammo up. Assault rifle's already good. Probably SMG. That's what we need more of. The biggest benefit. Alright. SMG 900. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, that emptied us out. Do an Austin Powers turnaround. Get back to where Shep is standing. And we'll go after Mo and Marley. That's two big, two of the big creatures. One is fire and one is electric. Skags. Two big skags. Alright. Okay. Free stuff. Start rebuilding our wallet. Okay, what do we want? That's faster. More ammo. More accurate. No zoom. That's fine. Alright, now we gotta fight our way in.
Like that?
Okay, good. Keep going.
That hurt?
That works. Oh. More guys. We have some big guys back in here. Oh, seriously? Missing all over the place. All right. Keeping that shotgun ammo pretty high.
That's my boy.
Alright, that's all of them. Nope, it's not. And more up above. Okay. Well, the shotgun ammo was pretty high. Okay. All right. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. All right, Mo and Marley should be up here somewhere. Let's see. That's not better. Not better. Not better. Not better. Got a bunch of junk. That's just junk. Alright, there's Mo and Marley. Come on.
Another trophy for my wall.
Alright, Mo down. Fire, do its work. There we go. Oh, you're almost done. There we are.
Big, so angry, so dead.
Okay.
You found an explosive weapon. Shots fired from these weapons have a chance of exploding on impact for massive damage.
Put on some more days. Ooh. A little bit slower fire rate. More ammo, though. Okay, shotgun. Nope. Under 50% accuracy. Okay, nothing else over here. Find a sniper rifle. Oh, come on.
That hurt.
Seriously?
Give him hell, Bloodwing.
All right. Code Lupo says, I'm off to sleep. Slay 'em all, soldier. Thanks, Lupo. And thanks for stopping by. Have a good night's sleep. And when's your next stream, by the way, if you don't mind? When and what? Let's see. 500. 244. 45. Get rid of that. Not the right weapon for you. Shotgun's the right weapons for skags. Lupo says, should be tomorrow, but I might have to work late again. Ooh. I hope you get a chance to stream. What is our proficiency set at? Shotgun's up. Okay, so back to SMG, sniper, and assault.
Some meat puppets.
Okay.
There's no escaping, Mark.
Okay, you just rezzed right in front of us.
I got something for you. What, you didn't like that?
Okay, another one. I love the graffiti in this game too. Turtles all the way down. Alright, this way. Nope. Nope. Don't need those. Okay. All right.
A sniper without a sniper comm is just a guy with a gun. Find the comm that's right for you.
All right. Sold off all that stuff. Probably don't need any more upgrades for right now.
Step right up.
Okay. He's a biggin. Okay.
I don't think he liked me. Feel it.
I don't trust that. All right. Reload.
All right, boys, take him out.
Oh my god, I'm leaking! I think I'm leaking!
All right.
I'm leaking! There's oil everywhere!
What the hell are you supposed to be? It killed my buddy!
I'm glad we upgraded the storage. The ammo capacity for the weapon. Who puts acid barrels everywhere anyway? I mean, that's just a OSHA hazard. Alright. Repair kit.
Oh my god, I'm leaking!
Alright, let's go get your repair kit.
My server.
There we go. Now, this claptrap, if we follow him, he'll take us to treasure. Now, I like the fire rate we have now. He'll walk over here and open this door for us.
I'll lead the way. And open! Yes!
So you want me to share, huh?
Not great, but we'll take it.
Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
Alright, let's roll with SMG for a while. Alright. Okay, good.
What do we have here?
There we go.
We'll just take a gander here.
Alright. Now we go after tough guy for this area.
Nothing like a challenging kill.
Overloaded. $5.99. $2.90. $147. Try to make what money we can. Okay, 2,000. 500. Nope. 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 Alright, dump those. Oh, what's this? Ah, okay. Alright, mine gate
You
key.
should be able to get into the mine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge, and we're one step closer to the vault. I believe in you.
Alright, proficiencies. Need more SMG and sniper. Probably SMG on the way out, though. Come on. Alright, back at the entrance.
Someone always has the upper hand. Make sure it's you.
Alright, let's make our way back out.
It's come to our attention that you've been at war with elements of the local population, and you've now been contracted to assassinate one of their leaders. This type of unsanctioned mercenary activity undermines the stability of the region. You have been warned. These continued insurgent activities will not be tolerated. Abandon this futile pursuit and turn yourself in. While you still
Yeah, we're not going to listen to her. Yeah, we made it through there pretty quick. Guys aren't even respawning yet. The rack is. Oh, there he goes.
Kill him! Kill him now!
Yeah, these guys aren't even worth killing anymore. Too low level. Alright, back out. We go turn in the sniper rifle we found. I think that was at the Fyrestone bounty board. See what other tasks are available.
Look at you rolling. Look at you rolling.
Time for a nice, relaxing ride.
Wow, you're not dead?
Okay,
Getting even better at this.
got a level.
Is shooting bullets just not cool enough for you? Get a Maliwan and light some people on fire.
There we go. Okay, still need SMG and sniper. Mostly sniper though.
Come meet your maker.
Oh, and Circle of Slaughter. Oh, we have 2 snipers. Get rid of that. Ooh. That's not good. Done. Just health. I think we'll go after the next mission first.
Jacob scans do one thing really well. Power.
Ooh, that's actually really good.
What else do you need?
Fire rate is lower. Has zoom. That's really nice, actually. We don't have the money. We do have the money for one SDU upgrade, though. Combat rifle ammo is already maxed. Maybe we should go for grenades. Because we only have 3 right now. Nothing. Just some cash. Grenades. Okay, that doubles our grenades. Repeater pistol. Sniper rifle. Shotgun. Shotgun. Alright, head up over here.
Everything you've faced up until now has been simple. You're about to face a real challenge in Sledge. Do not underestimate him.
New missions are available at the Fyrestone bounty board.
All right. Let's go check out Sledge. Sledge is kind of the final boss of this area. Nix Rodriguez, welcome to the stream. Nick says, hi, Quillpig. Hi, Nix. Hope you're having a good day. We're getting close to the first act ending. Or the final boss of the first act.
That hurt.
Nick says, I'm doing good. And you? I'm doing excellent. I'm glad you're doing well too. Alright. Have you played Borderlands before?
Like that?
Seriously? Come on. Okay. Nick says, I have not played it. So there is a lot of disagreement amongst people who play the Borderlands games about which one is better than which one. But I think most people agree that the first one here has a lot of charm to it. It's a little bit rough, a little bit janky, but it's also the funniest. Probably the best written. I mean, it's not a great story, but it's a good little story. Aha. All right. There we go. Game's got a lot of pop culture references in it. Actually, I'd say all of them do, but the first one is more related to like Gen X pop culture. And the second one has a little bit more of the edgy millennial humor. And then the third one, it's probably the least liked because it is all about like streamers and internet humor and stuff like that. And it's a little bit harder to pass that off to general gamers. Kind of skibbity toilet type stuff. Come on. Ah. Whatever. We'll let it go. Nick says, is it in the Switch? Yes. Yeah, I'm playing this on Switch. 1, 2, and 3 are all on Switch. Actually, I should say, there's 1, there's 2, then there's the pre-sequel, which you can buy as a set. I think 2 is downloadable content, 1 is on cartridge, and the pre-sequel, which is in between 1 and 2. I'm not sure if that's... I think that's DLC, or not DLC, downloadable content also. So I think only the first game and maybe the pre-sequel are on cartridge. Yeah, 2 is definitely downloadable. And then 3 is like a code in the box sort of a thing if you want to buy it. So it's digital only. And then 4 is supposed to be coming out sometime this year for the Switch 2. It is a mature 17 game though. So mostly for violence, some language, and some crude humor. Where are you at? Where are you at? Who am I getting hit by? Who am I getting hit by? Okay. Oh. No! Get back here. Get back here. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Cost us some money. 89 bucks. That's not bad. Got a Gatling gun over there.
Come on, little one. Time to die.
Come on. Hmm.
Time to pound. Keep pumping.
All right.
Get those some bitches.
Come on. Get stopped by branches. There we go. All right. All right.
That hurt?
All right. Loot everything. full. 1,500. Drop, drop. Drop. That's actually a pretty good sniper. It's just the white one, which means it's the lowest tier of weapon. Okay. Dump all that. Alright, back this way. Ammo. Should be another crate over this way. Five. 8. Okay.
Like that? Blast him! You got me pinned! You're going down!
Oh, come on. There we go. To drop more loot. We're full. Oh. Okay.
I got something. Another trophy from my wall. I got what I've been saving for you. Boom!
All right. So technically you can play any character basically however you want to in the game, but we selected a hunter / sniper out of the 4 options, and we're playing him pretty straight.
More meat for me. Like that? We got ourselves a hero here. You want some of this? You bastard! That hurt. I'm gonna kill you. There's no escaping, Mark.
Come on. Can't hide around the poles.
What? You didn't like that?
All right. It's 1,000. Okay. Anything less than 300? Well, that's 400. 390. 480. 370. There we go. So this is an interesting element of the game. So we just leveled up. So we got another skill point to put on. And it's got kind of an RPG aspect to it, to where you get to build your own character out of the skills that are available. So we are using Bloodwing here, which is our bird. And we're buffing him a lot, instead of focusing on personal HP up or faster healing, anything like that. So you get that, and you also get weapon proficiencies. So the more you use weapons, the more bonuses you get. So damage, reload speed, and accuracy keep going up. So we're trying to level up some of these. Ooh, we need some more on our SMG. Okay. These guys could stop spawning behind us. That'd be awesome. Full and cheap. Come on. There we go. Grenade. What do you have? Shotgun. Burning SMG. We don't want those, but we'll sell them. Alright, let's go sell stuff. Alright, back down. Alright, boss fight time coming up. They actually do a pretty good job in the game of keeping difficulty pretty well set. If you want harder difficulty, you can rush faster and be at lower levels, because levels really make a difference in this game. They've got like some sort of modifier to where if we're level 15 fighting level 15, we get full damage and they get full damage against us. But if we're level 15 fighting against level 14, we get like 10 or 20% extra damage. And they get 10 or 20% less defense. So that stuff stacks up pretty quick. But the same thing's true if we're fighting somebody of a higher level than us. So, really pays to prepare. See, 38, 42, 37. Okay, so I think shotgun is the way to go. Oh, we need to switch our elemental or to Shockwing for Bloodwing.
This one is a brute, and he has a powerful shield you will need to whittle down before you can hurt him. Don't let him touch you.
All right, here we go. Sledge time.
Must be bounty hunter. Sledge will punish you.
Yeah, that guy's a brute. P.S. You guys aren't friends. There we go. Took a shield down. Alright, keep going. Throw out some grenades to steal health. We're getting hit in the back. Oof. Level 19. There we go. Okay. Ooh, all right. Okay, nothing in here. Iridian artifact. So that's alien artifact.
What that is. The vault is real. What you are holding is the key that opens it.
Okay, good here.
This is Commandant Steele of the Atlas Corporation, Crimson Lance D Company, 3rd Starborn Brigade. I have just been informed that you have arrived on Pandora in search of the vault, and within minutes have started killing the locals and causing a disturbance. This planet is under the authority of the Atlas Corporation, and any Iridian artifacts found here are Atlas property. Possession of such property carries a stiff penalty. I invite you to turn yourself in at once to the nearest Lance outpost and surrender any information or artifacts in your possession. Consider this your one and only warning.
Yeah, we're not listening to her. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nope.
You found a
Nope.
corrosive weapon. Shots fired from these weapons have a chance of splattering acid on your target. The acid eats through armor and flesh it in no time at all, and can spread to other nearby enemies.
All right. So, got a little bit of side questing to do. 3 or 4 quests, something like that. And then we can move to the next major area. There's kind of hubs in this game. So the first hub is the town of Fyrestone, first town you go to. And then the next one is Doll Headlands. I forget what the hub's called. Lucky's Last Chance Watering Hole. I think that's what it's called.
Let's get our feet out of the dust.
Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Fyrestone Bounty Board. Did you know Shep Sanders in the Arid Badlands has another job for you?
All right.
You like that?
400% more.
Mm,
Also, torque doesn't make the guns out of freaking wood.
okay, nothing good there. Okay, sell that, that, that. Okay. We're going to use that shotgun of sledges we got off of him in the next area to fight a giant skag. Alright, so we talked to... Let's go to the Firestone Bounty Board first. We'll come back and talk to Shep on the way back. Pick up these side quests. Knock these out, and then head to Doll Headlands. We'll come back here at some point. I think there's 2 more side quests that lead us back here. But otherwise, we'll be done with this area.
I'll drink to that. Busted up 9 toes and beat the hell out of Sledge? You're making a name for yourself, Anita.
Alright, we got a class mod.
These parts, I already put into
You've discovered a class modification unit. Class mods, as you humans call them, can be equipped to modify your skills and proficiencies.
Alright, class mod. That is this. +2 team health regeneration and 1 to fast hands. We'll replace that pretty soon.
Our new bounties available in Fyrestone. Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the Fyrestone Bounty Board.
Alright. Well, let's go pick up Shep stuff. What do you have for us, Shep? What hit the fan? Okay. Yeah, this one's a quick one. So those windmills are turning down there, but this one over here isn't turning because it's covered in rack droppings. So there we go. So that's done. Okay. Wrong way. This way. Okay, back down here again. Alright, so this quest is find Bruce McLean. Okay, so Bruce McLean, which is Bruce Willis character John McClane from Die Hard series. Okay. Box of cigars. Okay. Can do that. Back up this way. Head over here. Box cigars. That's 1 of 3. I've never gotten good loot out of this box. Always been terrible. Every time. Alright, so fight these guys and some skags. Yep, there we go. Come on, come on. There we go. All right.
Big, so angry, so dead.
Second box of cigars. Third box of cigars. Alright. Now, insult to injury. It's right outside. These just line up for us, so that's nice. We get 2 more levels and our blood wing's going to become just amazing. Okay. Grab the skulls. Oh, this guy's tough.
Somebody shoot this guy! Fire in the hole!
Nothing like a challenging kill.
Okay, explosive gun. Okay. Four more skulls. Okay, three more.
I got one I've been saving for you!
What, you didn't like that?
You gotta squeal before we cook ya!
Okay. Two more. Purple. Well, blue.
Satisfaction abounds.
Okay, one left. Alright, good. Scheme that sabotage. How are our proficiencies holding up? Yep, assault rifle. Throw some more on there. I know this is a pretty big break from Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2. And we're playing Kingdom Hearts next after this, but I really wanted to have something completely different after Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2. All right. All right. Sell. 216. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Alright, so we got a shotgun. 25 by 7, 53 1. No. Okay. SMG. 32. 18 with explosive. Nope. Alright. 38. Flat. Yeah, let's do that. This game, you change weapons so often. Alright. Scheme that sabotage. We gotta go plant explosives.
Did that hurt?
Blow up a power line. Even across types of weapons, weapons are so different in this game. There's just an incredible amount of weapons. Even more so in Borderlands 2. Bomb. 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 Let's go set it off. And then... let's see. Where'd you guys come from? Alright, good. Yeah, if we set off the explosives, we are done in this area for good. This one we don't return to. Yep. That'll do it. Alright, next mission. Combat rifle. There's a percentage chance you could find amazing loot basically anywhere. So it makes you really likely to search stuff. Even if the percentage is low. But definitely want to get chests, because chests have a higher percentage chance of dropping good loot. Good weapons, stuff like that. All right. You know what? Let's just head over this way.
Got him down!
Come on in.
Just 3 more.
All right. Didn't even see that guy there.
There's no escaping, Mark.
Did it look like we were running away?
Come meet your maker.
All right. All right, nothing there. right. Ooh. Fire skag.
I don't think he liked me.
Alright. Next round of slaughter. Circle of Death. This could give us our 20th level. Alright. Well, even if it doesn't, we'll get our 20th out of turning in those quests.
The SNS philosophy is tech plus ammo capacity equals I win.
Nothing. Okay.
Comes can improve accuracy, regenerate ammo, or even heal you. Get yours right here.
Alright, Circle of Death. Fire. Fire wing. Come on. There we go. Got some health sitting right there in case we need it. Nope. Okay. Not good. Okay, good. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, you... Nope. Nope. Come on. There we go. There we go.
Big, so angry,
Ooh.
so dead.
That was a rough one. All right.
Those guns absorb a lot of recoil, allowing you to stay accurate as the gun gets hit from time to time. So make sure your shield is up to par. Flat off. You don't need to be a better shot. You just need to shoot more bullets.
All right. Let's check on our proficiencies too. SMG's all the way up. Okay. Pistol, assault rifle, shoddy sniper. There we go. Turn in some missions, and then move on to the next area. We're doing really good on time, too. 5 hours to clear the first area. Catch a ride.
Time for a nice relaxing.
I like all the dialogue stuff. Color text, flavor text, whatever they call it. Scooter and Marcus. And Zed.
Wow, you're not dead?
Alright, we're selling all that stuff. Almost got a full other level out of that.
In a world of no guarantees, you can always count on Marcus guns.
Alright. Time to leave town. Head towards Lucky's Last Chance watering hole. And some new enemy types.
So, you think the vault is real, eh? Everyone is talking about it. This is the biggest thing that's happened here in a long time. Think of the visitors we will have. Listen, if you find it, what's inside could be worth a fortune. But only if you get the right partner to help you sell it. So, partners?
Downloading an Processing your DNA record. Human status confirmed. Access to the Doll Headland is granted. Please stand by while I activate the gate for you. Yes. You are now...
There we go. Doll Headland. We're going to be mobbed pretty quick by bandits in cars like ours. All right. Okay, got some quests. First thing is to go find Lucky. All right, here we go.
You know, Lucky's an old buddy of mine, and by old buddy, I mean asshole that ruined my mom's girl parts. Sounds like he's in trouble, so you go on ahead and try and keep him alive long enough so I can kill him at a later occasion.
You want some of this?
Alright, who's shooting at me? Right there. Oh, no. Come on, come on. There we go. Second wind. Stop it. That's part of that jank of the game. Magnetized reticle. Come on. Come on. There we go. Gotta lead him. All right. Where are you? That's it. Shield up there. You can see it on the HUD. There we go. All right, good there.
More meat for me!
All right. Ooh, sniper? Sniper?
Keep shooting.
Ah, okay. All right. Sell some stuff.
Even the best gunman gets hit from time to time, so make sure your shield is up to par.
No. Nope. 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 There we go. What do you have?
You're on a budget. TDR is always the way to go.
Nothing we want. Okay.
If you need healing, step right up.
Hunter. That's more regeneration than we currently have. Nah. We'll let those go. Alright, there's Lucky Zappard. Let's get fast travel going.
Thanks for keeping that dick bag alive long enough for me to pound on later. Much as it pains me to admit, Luckin knows the area better than anyone. Might want to use him while he's alive for me not having killed him and all.
A sniper without a sniper comm is just a guy with a gun. Find the comm that's right for you.
Okay. There we go. Bird of Prey. Increase the number of targets Bloodwind can attack before returning. So instead of just hitting one and going away, he's going to hit two now. I'm going to hit 3, 4, 5. And then there are items we can find to extend that even further. That's all trash.
Encounter enough beasties out there, and you'll be happy you bought from the rest.
Okay.
Forget your rad.
Time for a nice, relaxing drive.
I got bandits out here roving around. Set up some breakers. And there we go. New enemy type shows up. Oh, I can't stand these guys.
Give 'em hell, Bloodwing! Another trophy for my wall.
All right. So creepy. And they lunge at you. Another one on the other side of there. Ah. Okay. Next switch. Or breaker. There we go. Run. There's bandits on bikes. There we go. Alright. But if we stand there, eventually one of those bandits will ride over on his vehicle and they'll run you over, and that's instant D-res. And alright, more bandits. Can we hit this master switch? Alright, come on. Come on. Ah. How are you hitting us behind our vehicle? There we go. Ooh, that was close. Ah, it's over here.
Like that?
Ah.
Stop shooting! I surrender!
Don't believe you. Okay. All right, upstairs. Fast travel now enabled. All right.
Shoot 'em all!
Okay. All right. Head back to Lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Take out some bandits. There we go. Alright, runner patrol's destroyed. There we go.
400% more. Also, torque doesn't make the guns out of freaking wood.
Still no.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at Lucky's Bounty Board.
Alright. Quests. Yep, Scythids. Creepy. Ooh. Stuff that's higher level than us. It's good. There we go. At least it takes out bugs nice. Alright. The little ones are even harder to catch than the big ones are. Oh, and they fly. It's creepy. See, and this right there, that is a reference to Starship Troopers movie. exploding scythed. Ugh. Creepy. Alright, nothing for us there. Let's close that up. Oh, perfect. Primal Masher. That's exactly what we want. Alright, now we can sell that. Keep that. Sell that. Sell that. Alright, Masher. How are we doing on everything? Shotgun's up, SMG's up, so we need combat rifle and pistol. Alright, Masher time. Extremely powerful pistol. And basically for the rest of the game, we're only going to be using mashers for pistols. Which means we need an ammo upgrade. Alright. Let's roll through here. We can get all these scytheds in one trip. Let's change our elemental affinity over to explosive. We don't have explosive. Shock, acid. No, fire's best. Need explosive. Okay, there's more over on that side. Whoa.
Not bad, not bad.
Take out the fire one. There we go. Now we can use Blood Wing to do some damage. Come on. New shotgun. Purple shotgun. Pistol.
So big, so angry.
Alright. Keep rolling. We're over halfway. Jumpers. I don't like things jumping at me. About to get into the level though. Like that.
That's my boy.
There's a level.
Another kill.
Alright. Excellent. So we can put this on here. Strike 3 targets. So the way that the Bloodwing works, though, you it won't strike the same target twice in a row. But if it has multiple strikes, he'll strike one target, then a second target, then go back to the first target again, if that's the only target. Which gets useful if you're fighting 2 really bad guys, because they'll bounce back and forth.
Another trophy for my wall.
We're doing this whole thing with the pistol, looks like. Seems like that's it. Okay, that's one side quest down. All it costs us with pistol ammo. Okay, so now that we have a masher, the next thing we want is Iridian guns. Alien guns. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. First off, were there any pistol rounds up here? Nope. 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 Hunter. Corrode, Deadly, Lethal Strike. Nope. Lethal Strike. Deadly. Don't need that. Shields. Nope. Sell all that stuff. There we go. Alright. Next stop, Skag Roast. Okay, 1 out of 8. It's 7 more of those guys. Come on. We'll come back. 4 out of 8.
Hey, is Lucky only sending you on missions that, like, destroy my stuff? Seriously, I think he's putting bad guys and runners just so you can blowing them up.
Okay, we're down. And we're back up. We'll take that. Nope. If he runs us over, we're just dead. Alright. Well, you know what? We're up here. Let's grab parts of this revolver. If you look at your HUD around the compass, you can see the little pouches. See exactly where they are. And a wheel to turn. But if there's any other loot on the ground, it throws it off. Alright. Come on. Up. Up. Alright, quests. Okay, so that's done, that's done. So we've got 2 more of those to destroy. Need some skag bait.
Let's get you rolling. We're going too slow.
We'll go after him in a minute. Let's get our skag bait. Ah. Come on. Hold still. There we go.
You like that?
Skag bait. Another wheel to turn. Alright, 1 more of those to destroy. Need 1 more runner. See you. Runner's down. Fuel tanks.
Oh, he had you blow up some of my rides? Bandits or no, those were some pristine tail-getting machines.
Ah. On. Ooh, all right. Got one left in there. All right. Restock on ammo. Couple chests.
So you want me to share, huh?
All right. Then the fuel tank over there. And then there was something over here. Wheel. Right. Okay.
You like my pet? Ah, good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Blast him!
Yeah, Bloodwing becomes insanely useful. Come on. Come on.
That hurt.
No. Nope, 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 nope. Oh.
What? You didn't like that?
Okay. All right. Ooh, yeah. Time for a first look at the aliens. All the alien stuff. All right. All right. Can we sell anything?
Cheap, reliable, lightweight, and incredibly fast reload speeds. PPR makes an easy-to-use gun.
213. That might be good. Ooh, that looks good. At 204, 213, 96. Yep, we'll take that. Let's see. Okay, now this versus this. Oh, it's just all better.
Iron Atlas, and you too can see what it feels like to hold the power of the gods in your hands.
Starting to have actual money. Oh, okay, and we're going up against aliens. Aliens have big shields, but almost no health. So we want to take Shockwing to destroy their shield. And then we'll just shoot them with the masher. There we go. There we go. If you don't go in here prepared for these guys, they can be pretty savage. Ooh, explosive artifact. So when they randomly drop an artifact, this one happens to be for Mordecai, but it could have easily been for any of the other choosable characters, which means it'd be completely useless to us in a single player game. When my brother and some roommates and I were all playing together, it was super useful because you could always hand off to somebody else. Okay. Okay, and that's the same as we just got, I think. Yep. So we can sell that one. So Iridians have a higher chance of dropping Iridian artifacts. But the highest chance of dropping an Iridian artifact is in the DLC from another type of creature in Dr. Ned's Zombie Island.
Want to shoot a lot of bullets really fast? Blood has your needs covered.
All right. Back up. Got to blow up a fuel tank. We can turn all these quests in. Fuel tank's right there. So now we have explosive elemental. And we'll probably stick with that most of the time. There we go. Alright. And Bloodwing has 4 targets he can now hit. Oh, I love that. So now that we have Bloodwing doing faster flight, harder damage, returning healing to us, and striking multiple targets, the next thing we need to go for is how to get that refresh rate down so that we can use him pretty much constantly. Okay, turn in. Come on. Don't get caught. Right. And turn in these. Half another level.
Don't settle for anything less than the best.
All right. Ooh. Do you have anything new? Nope. Nope. Okay, hold on. So all the shops are on the same timer. It's 20 minutes. The shop has its offerings. If you wait until the timer drops down below the 20 minutes, you can get a completely different set of items. And sometimes it's worth waiting to see if it'll drop new items that you want more. Let's see. Now we need to go find Skagzilla. We got the bait. Place the bait. And then we got a monster to fight. Oh, he's on the far side of this. He's over there. Right. Here we go. And we have Sledge's shotgun. Let's use Sledge's shotgun if we can. It's got a pretty fast fire rate. Hits hard. Has no accuracy. Trouble. Alright. Place the skag bait. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're already on explosive damage for Bloodwing. This guy is most vulnerable to explosive. He's got that attack. And then he's got kind of a death ray. He's got a Godzilla style death ray. Oh, and then claws. Charge. Guess he got 4 attacks. Come on. Death ray. And the death ray, he opens his mouth. There we go. Do very little damage to him outside of that. Ooh, 5 attacks. Here we go. There we go. You are close. Hahaha. Alright. Grab your stuff. Ooh. Golden gun. Violets. Chance to cause explosions. Death will rain. Yeah, gold is the highest tier of weapons. Or items. Okay, we're good everywhere. So our next thing is Mad Mel, and that'll let us move on to the next area. We are moving around at a pretty quick clip through this game. Alright, let's go turn this one in. There we go. And we get a perfectly useless hunting gun. Might try that. Okay. We can sell Sledge's shotgun. We don't want that anymore. Ooh. Let's keep that. Okay.
Whether you are killing bad guys or exploring the unknown, you need a trusty gun by your side.
Okay, what do we have left in here? Okay, we definitely want to keep that as our sniper. We've got 2 pistols that we may not want to keep. But we'll take them with us for now. And we got this. It's not even a sniper rifle, it's just a rifle. Elephant gun. Alright, Mad Mel time.
Okay, this Mad Mel guy, I know him. He's the one that's been stealing all my runners and putting them in the hands of these jagoffs. Hey, you say hello from Scooter. And by that I mean you just go murder the crap out of him, alright?
I like Scooter. Alright, so once you enter here, you can't leave. So we put a car here. Go back and grab a second vehicle. You can have up to 2 vehicles. So you can switch to vehicle 2. Spawn. Okay. And then the fight doesn't activate until we cross the other side of that pillar. That'll close. Yep. Now we head back over here. Okay, that lets us get back up here, which is the only safe spot around the arena. Right. Now we gotta take out his runners before Mad Mel will show. It's not a sniper rifle if it doesn't have a scope. Oh. You know what? Let's switch elemental over to acid. Come on. There we go. There's one Outrider down. Straight at us. There we go. That's both Outriders down. Now Mad Mel.
Yeah! Come meet your maker.
I have fought him with a vehicle in that arena several times. I've never won. Don't know what the correct way to do it is, but this is a successful model. Okay, now... No, we don't care about them, we just want him. We can mop them up afterwards. Where are you at? Half health? Sometimes he gets stuck, which is really useful for us. 3 shots left. Yeah, I've tried fighting him with a vehicle in the arena, and I've tried fighting him on foot in the arena. None of it has ever helped. We did 2-player. Same thing. 2 players. Nothing helped. Alright, so... Now with corrosive... Now, corrosive on metal. And you don't like that. There we go.
Well, who friggin' raw? Mad Mel is gone, bless his worthless piece of crap soul. You become quite the little go-getter out there. Drop by my shop and you get to New Haven. I'd quite like to meet you in person.
There we go. Yeah, we still got a vehicle here. You're stuck, though. Let's get you unstuck. That might be good enough. Yep. Alright. None of them matter.
I've received proof of Mad Mel's demise. Claptraps everywhere will rejoice. Please wait while I enable access to New Haven. And yes.
All right, New Haven. It's our next hub area. I think we can get rid of this corrosive thing now. We don't need this either. That. We'll just be left with a shotgun and SMG here. the last civilized area.
I'm transmitting to inform you that I've made a decision I think you won't like. As administrator of New Haven, I am responsible for the well-being of its citizens. And in that capacity, I must keep the road to Sanctuary closed for now. Baron Flint's tribe and that infernal contraption of theirs are out on the salt flats, and I don't want citizens getting killed trying to get past them.
All right.
Hello again.
Listen to this, mud dwellers. Skipping all the details that would confuse the lot of you, I have concluded that the vault is more than likely genuine. In addition to that fact, which has probably burned a hole in your brain, the vault can only be opened once every 2 centuries, and that time is about to arrive.
All right. So now we have a 4th weapon slot. Let's put SMG over there. There we go.
See you soon.
All right, turn on the power.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
And turning on the power and helping Claptrap will be our last things that we do on this stream. Power. I'm definitely looking forward to next Wednesday and doing another long stream. Because this is... we're not quite halfway through the game, but we're like a third. Something like that. We're pretty far through the game. Claptrap. Hey, find your repair kit.
What is it?
There we go. And then back here. All right. Always feels good to start a new game. I played this one before, but starting a new stream, ooh, feels good. So we're still playing Tears of the Kingdom on Saturday, streaming that, and then if anybody cares to stop by, we're also starting up Prince of Persia: Sands of Time on Sunday. It's gonna be a GameCube version of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I'm not sure if they were on other systems. Probably. It's Ubisoft. Usually they're on multiple systems. But I've got a GameCube, so we're going to play it on there. That one's going to be a blind playthrough. I have not played that one before. But I recently heard that they're doing a remake for that game pretty soon. So I'd like to play the game before I get spoiled by anything else. Alright, Westgate Power. Westgate Power. Ah, that way. Alright. Turn this one in, and we'll call that a session, I think. Yeah, this is a really good game. Not for kids, but a really good game.
Yes? Did you need something?
Ooh,
That's all for the time being.
another skill point. Oh yeah, 5 targets. Yeah, so in our next session, we're going to be doing a bunch of questing around here.
Alright, you holler when you need me, alright?
There's Scooter. Guy who runs the cars.
Hey, I'll catch you later.
I like Scooter. So, Yeah.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
This will be our new hub, and we'll stretch out from here. And we might make it all the way to a really tough area towards the end. Yeah, I think our next thing that we're going after is vault pieces. Keys to the door to unlock the vault. I don't know if we'll make it all the way to the vault. I don't think so. But we can try. Yeah. That's the plan anyway. But thank you for coming. Hope you're enjoying this playthrough as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. We will see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.